Alrighty. Alright. Let's get Facebook up and running. But welcome on in. Rocky, thank you for the follow. Now if I can get Facebook to load up, then hey, that means we can start. Oh snap, did I close out Discord? I did. Hold on. I'm gonna have to reopen Discord again. And Facebook has crashed, okay. Great. Okay, so Facebook just crashed right now. Okay, can we close out Facebook, please? Okay, you muted yourself from the Discord, I know. I'm trying to get Facebook up and running before, you know, like we can actually start. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna try fixing that. See if it'll get the woofer up and running. Hey, there we go. There we go. Now we're ready. Yay, there's the cute Rocky.
The Poppy Fur Spitfire.
I am no Poppy Fur, you stop it.
Look at all these people in your server.
Hey.
So many people. How many followers do you have on Twitch?
Oh, come on.
280 followers. And
That's
you
enough.
have like over 700 people on Twitter.
That's... That's nothing, dude. Like, I mean, yeah, I appreciate all my followers, but I mean, that's like nothing compared to the people who I look up to. I am no Poppy Fur.
Ooh, 684 subscribers.
That's nothing.
That's more than what I got.
Dude, I just shitpost from time to time. What do you mean? I'm just a shitposter. And then I just...
Wait, they all start somewhere.
Like, I originally wanted to start on YouTube, but then later on, it became to be that I wanted to do Twitch, so here I am. Here's the dumb muff.
There's a lot of car videos.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of that.
It's
I
a
used...
video game.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of that, but I mean, my love for the game has been lost like long ago, so yeah.
Ah, I thought you played Five Nights at Freddy's for a second. I was
I
like, what? Gotta see.
I did actually, and I sucked at it.
Where's the video?
I mean, the VODs and the clips are there. Well, no, pretty much just clips now. But okay, let's see if we can get the game up and running.
What's your most viewed video? Let's see.
Hold up, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty, we're back. Oh dear.
Yay, welcome back.
Well, shit. I guess DirectX isn't working? Mr. To minimize. Okay. I mean, if I gotta update DirectX, then I might as well. It's a shame, though.
What's going on?
Hold on. I guess. Well, that's a shame. Okay, let's
Why
try
do you
that
look
again.
so angry?
Do I look angry? I'm.
In the face rig?
I don't know. How many errors today? Who knows? Right? Like, that's literally like the first thing I see once I come back. Okay, let's see if we can get this game loaded.
How far did you get in the game after I left?
Well, we're writing the second poem now, so that's as far as we've gotten. There we go. We meet again. You. Okay, so we left off right here, but Lonesy Wolf, how's it going? How's you, Spitfire? I'm good, and no, I'm not cute. Okay, party.
Yay!
Shh! Don't encourage them!
How far did you get last time?
Well, we're on the second poem right now, so that's where we're at.
You cut out, what did you say?
We're on the second poem, so that's as far as we've gotten so far. We're just gonna pick like some random words, because I have no idea like what any of these do. Valentine?
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I am not cute. No. I am not cute. Of course, the word cute was right there too. No. Game, don't encourage them. Even this game is trying to turn against me. Wow.
Look, the word cute.
Shh. You saw nothing. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hey Spitfire. Hey Sayori. Looks like you're doing in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to do to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always a simple thing with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. You come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Ah, I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why her purse? That is the weirdest thing you can ever ask someone. I just wanted to look at it. Well, are we just gonna like jack her money. And she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha ha ha, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. Enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room.
That's your code.
Soraki! Thank you for the host, Soraki. Well, welcome on in. How's it going? So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I will lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, then that means you don't deserve to be guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. Yeah, totally. There's just something in my book. Yuri, tell Spitfire to let me borrow some money. Wow! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean like that. I get too absorbed into my own book. Did you say something to me? Oh wait, hold up. Rocky, am I muted again? Oh shit, I am muted. Okay, hold on. Let me fix that. Let's fix that. I hope that I don't have to restart Discord. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, that's weird. Rocky, can you hear me? Okay, there we go.
I stopped talking because you were sounding really buggy on Discord.
Oh,
but
was
not on
I?
Twitch, so I just like, you still kind of do. I think it's because you're running so many things.
Yeah, we're running Face Rig too. You meet people you want to call with. No, it's not that. I think it's because we're running Face Rig too, so which is why I don't really use it often. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh! I don't know why someone smacks Sayori in the face. Ow. What was, huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is that a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Of course it would be Natsuki who throws a cookie at someone's face. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Gee, just eat it. That would be me too. I would just... Maybe I would hug a cookie if it was slapped across my face, but oh well. Rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. It's so good. Huh? Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Ah, I hate it when that happens. You know, like when you're chewing on something and then, for whatever reason, you bite your tongue? That sucks. I know that feeling. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Sorry Discord was too buggy. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? That's mean. Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite off of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! That is amazing. Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Just like nom their freaking cookie. You're such a kid sometimes. Her. She's back. Can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika is in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do lately. Today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? The door swings open. You. Sorry, I'm super sorry. You won't even say her name. I don't like her. She's so creepy looking. Look at her. She's just staring into our soul. Look, I could do the same thing. What would you like it if I stared into your soul? Oh, never mind. It just looked like... Okay. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monika chose the club over her own boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ha 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 ha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Ah, it makes sense. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. You know, I want to learn piano too. Why do you hate her so much? She's just creepy. She's just creepy, okay? That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. You see, I don't like that stare. I don't like that soul stare. Yay, that sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Spitfire. Monika smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining a bit to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books that Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem with that idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will ever come in the first place if it's a literature event. Yeah, you see? Look at how long her nails are. Do you guys see that? Those are not regular human nails. Because look at her nails. Those are normal. That is not normal. Those are demon claws right there. After they come, we can do the thing the creative minds speak. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. You see, Rocky? Look at that. Demon claws. Actual demon claws right here. And you ask me why I don't like her. Ah, that is a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? That's just her fingers? No, those are demon claws. Look at her fingers. Those are normal. That is not normal. I guess we could. Cupcakes. Good thinking. Look, see? And now her fingers go back to normal. You see? So judgmental. Heck, I spelled that wrong. Hey! It's not my fault that she's so creepy looking, okay? Natsuki would love to do that. You're right, Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That was what you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work up the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind into things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? I mean, maybe I didn't stay up until 4:30 a.m. Maybe on VR chat, I don't know. Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over to see if Monika overheard. I spy something. Hey! No. No. Dusky, that's not true. But how's it going, buddy? It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Huh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days has this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking all around here. Huh? I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Ooh. I tried to wipe up the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey! Oh my god, dude. Why are we so mean in this story? Why are we so mean? Dusky, thank you for the hug. I love hugs. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh! I, tell me we did not just hear that right. That is so mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is it so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed it sooner than it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs get it. Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Okay. So, I'm gonna be right... Okay. I'm gonna be right back, you guys, because dinner's ready. I'll catch up with you guys in chat. Alrighty, we're back, and first of all, I am so sorry because I didn't mean to put it under that we were ending. I meant to have it as be right back. So yeah, we're back. Looks like Facebook is working alright. Great, okay, let's get back into this game. Well, this novel thing. Yeah! It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms around and twists around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying like it's a good thing? Ooh, excuse me. Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do the things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez, well anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only focus on going to bed earlier. You know what? I'm not even gonna do that. I'm staying up as late as I want. And if I fall asleep in VR chat, then I fall asleep in VR chat. It's that simple. That's the logic. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come and wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. You! Again! Again! You interrupt our conversation. I do not like you. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Spitfire, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. You know what? I like Sayori. We're always going to do Sayori first. Oh my goodness. So good, Spitfire. Huh? I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh, you're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this one on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I'll understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Spitfire poem. I like that. It is a Spitfire poem. I like that. That makes it feel extra special. Aww. You see why I like this girl? You see why I like her? Because she is nice. And she is not creepy. She's not creepy like other girl. Well, let me see if I can have like my phone right here so that I can read chat. Whatever happens. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by heart. It makes me feel things, and it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't know what you really mean, but I'll keep it in mind. Whatever. Anyway, let's see. Oh, we're reading her poem next? I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes it's a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow! Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thank you, Spitfire. I should go write that down then. You see, I like this girl. You see what I mean, Rocky? You see, she isn't creepy. This girl is nice. You can read my poem now, okay? I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I pull a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf on top of all of the bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. Ugh, shit. Freaking allergies, dude. Okay. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Yeah, she's my favorite too. Yeah, you see? This girl is nice, I like her. Night and night, night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Okay, that's a weird combination of words. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through and through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open it, and in come my friends, and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh, that's wow. Okay. That one I actually kind of liked a little. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me She taught me a whole lot of it. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. That's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thank you. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing this is like magic. You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a little bit of a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Did I say that right? Alright, let's see what Natsuki has to write. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was going to be as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can be someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little... Bitch, I will fight you in bleps. Okay, look. You wanna go? You wanna go? You see this? You see this right here? I'll fight you with it. It's got a mind of its own. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I will fight you in bleps. What's up, Fire Tiger? How's it going? Welcome on in. Okay. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away instead of letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I hear her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends. She's like dissing someone in a poem. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell... Jeez! Not bad, right? That's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. I like it. I like her writing style. It's simple, straight to the point. Like, you can have like tiny puzzles here and there, but in poetry, make sure it's to the point as well. Like, please. Because that's annoying in poems. That's why I don't like poetry. Or literature, for that matter. And it helps people realize how stupid they're... Wow. The second I said that, we instantly get dissed. Wow. Wow. Okay. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know what people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks might... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn respect for others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. So far, their poems are actually really nice. I like them. Alright, Yuri. Ah, it's my turn. Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Spitfire. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need people to like them or anything. Yuri! Huh? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind. It likes to do that sometimes. You see, I'm always apologetic like this. I'm always like that with people. Because, like, I mean, I guess I can't really, like, find the tone of people's voice sometimes. Well, I mean, I can, but, like, I don't know if, like, they're actually being serious or, if they're just doing it in a joking manner. So whenever, like, they're telling me, like, Spitfire, like, or something like that, then, like, I don't know if like, they're genuinely pissed at me or if, like, they're just joking around. That's something that I gotta work on. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid of me to be. I couldn't read that fast enough. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work in your brain to be turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. It's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That is certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. This is the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened at the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed some strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its split phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Classic Pavlone. Shoot. What does that say? Classic Pav. Oh, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Wow, I actually had a hard time reading that. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and then conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it as a face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something different that people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about it how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Yeah, that is a good tip. That goes for everybody who's a weeb and everyone who's a furry. It doesn't matter who you are or what you are, as long as you're not hurting anybody or anything, then you are completely fine. However, if your name is Carol the Wolf, you should go and yeet yourself into jail because you are disgusting. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's, well, interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, I thank you for sharing that with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, now we have her to do next. Hey Toby, how's it going? I'm not cute. Nope. You. How's the writing going? Yeah, Toby's the cute one. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Huh? Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you two wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think it's the kind of vibe I get when you're reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Ha ha ha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each of their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Fucking bikes, dude. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Okay, hold on, you guys. I'm gonna close my window. Okay, there we go. Face rig, come back to me. Toby is cute? Yeah, he is cute. That is a unanimous decision. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, coarsen, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Oh shit, wait, there was more at the bottom. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ha ha ha, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. That's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Yes, you are, Toby. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still a little hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ha 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 ha. Sometimes asking about what a poem is isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader, so putting it that way, not every poem is about to be something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget... Rocky! Rocky! You see this right here? You see this? Dude! She literally broke the fourth wall. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. She literally broke the fourth wall. Okay, you know what? We're saving. We're saving. You see why I don't like her, Rocky? Oh my god. No, 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 no. That is no tutorial. The tutorials have already ended long ago. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may. Yeah, dude. Ooh. Rocky, you see why I don't like her, dude? She is scary as hell. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's just my advice tip for the day. Thanks for listening. No. No, Rocky. You see what I mean? She is scary as hell. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need that much more than just a few decorations. Sayori has been working on these posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. That's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem and recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting in all the posters in case if anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never ever in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud as a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. Stop giving me the soul stare! Or I am no Oreo, Fire Tiger. I'm not an Oreo. I know we all do. And if that all takes place in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Everyone's just like all silent. I am no Oreo. I'm a black and blue wolf. How hard is that? Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, that's too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't you worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poems that she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line that she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika recites the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri is fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anciently glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't have to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Hehehehe. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it as you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. You know, this game said it has disturbing, scenes in it, but I don't know about you. I have not seen anything yet. Okay, hold on. Let me take a drink. Okay, good. Let's continue. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were told to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gave it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hehehe, even Spitfire liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. Why are you popping in back and forth? Please, stop! The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I really don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work at all. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's why I've been practicing on that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have that much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Spitfire. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Spitfire lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, jerk. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But if it's not some it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I had that same feeling too. Stage fright. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident into my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and the more about the lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well even when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back into her seat. That wasn't so bad now, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I'm just imagining Warhammer 40k Space Marines in the Literature Club. Literature Marines. Oh no. But how's it going, Ghost? Welcome on into the stream. It's okay, Spitfire. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we got to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day you're asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Oh... Okay, you know what? This is a good save spot right here. Let's see what happens if we choose one or the other. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Spitfire. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. Really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Huh? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing that Sayori cares so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Okay, now I want to see what the choice with Yuri looks like. Okay, let's see what happens if we use Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of this make my heart go pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, it would feel awful turning her down so. She's so beautiful and smart. That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Ah, I don't like that. I don't like that pathway. Let's go back to Sayori. Let's go back to the Sayori pathway. I like that one. Okay. Okay, since we already know this. Okay. Okay, heart, rose. Marshmallow, strawberry, waterfall, color, comfort, bubbles, excitement, warm, shiny, boop. Of course we're going to go with boop. Philosophy, ribbon, determination, music, ocean, flying, vanilla, together. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Alright, let's make a safe slot right here. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha 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 ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival, it's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But if it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food... You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I don't say it like that. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hehehe. Fine, fine. Squid is good? Yeah, squid is good. If you have not had calamari, have calamari once in your life. Calamari is so good. I love it. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. And sushi? Yeah, dude. Sushi's great. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in a corner room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't it be? I just feel you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I waywardly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Spitfire, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down at her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Spitfire. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really been like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Spitfire. Me? How on earth would you come up to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Huh? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has been. Hehehe, you're so funny, Spitfire. Haven't you thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try to not think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Hey, you! Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep me staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried, I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right, something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you don't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it already is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, it's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book that she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry and get this started already. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna make a save point right here. Because I at least want to like complete this chapter before we do end stream. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's been talking about with Sayori. Of course we need to talk with Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Spitfire. Thanks. Uh-huh. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Huh? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, it's not. That's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Spitfire, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki, but in the end... Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait! Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how this poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write than just thinking about you. Sayori? No. Oh. Oh. That's so wholesome. Yo, we're making her cry. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori... I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. She shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Spitfire. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori? No, don't go home. Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Ah, dude, I don't know. Alright, you know what? For once, we'll try out with Monika. Hi, Spitfire. Have you thought about what you want to submit for the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, performing in front of people is another. I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not just shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of the time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Yes, you are. You are unapproachable. You are scary. You are intimidating. I'm sorry, but it's the damn truth. You are scary and intimidating. No, it's nothing like that. I'm still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. But you did approach her before the other two. Because I wanted to see... Shush, Rocky! I wanted to see or try something different. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Shh! Rocky? You hush. I think... No! No, 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 no. Rocky, you hush. I do not. I do not like this individual right here. I like the other individual. I like Sayori better. This girl right here can go to hell. Because not only has she been giving me a bad vibe, she broke the fourth wall. She is a bad person. I can feel it. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather, lost adrift in the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight twilight the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow, and I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look into her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking forward to answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, so surprisingly, she wasn't creepy this time around. I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Spitfire, but I can't help but notice to feel a little foolish. Huh? What for? Just, I feel like I keep trying to offer advice, when it should be clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I spend so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking with me, and because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Aww. Yuri bears her head into her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would just be a lot more obvious. I know you'd like to read deeply into things, but if some things are worth taking at face value, I've just gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Huh? Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Confronting or reassuring her is nearly as impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I could say only makes things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Wow! We didn't even get to read her poem this time around. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad that you're just trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally... It's getting good, huh? Yeah, it is getting good, because, like, now there's, like, some sort of, like, lore or story that's happening with each and every one of these characters. That's what I love novels about this. It's like, it lasts a while, but the story writing is so good. That's also what I like about games. It has a good story to it. Isn't that more of a compliment to me? It's a very deep game. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to, like, keep playing this game until we complete it, because I'm really getting into this. This is a lot of fun. No, gross. It's not like I care, it's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? What if you just ended up scaring me anyway? Yay! It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha 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 ha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years, but I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. I see that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sun glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my whimsy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Wow, that one was pretty deep. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to try something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote the same thing. She wanted to pick up a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. I see. I don't really have much to contribute here since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write a simple topic then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second, is it me or did you just say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Like, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing when something terrible is about to... Oh shit, we can't save. Wait, oh yes we can. Okay, well I don't like that. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori's always helping to lighten the mood a bit, isn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off while she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home a little early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Hey! First of all, misunderstanding my relationship. Stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, you guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, I can't even tell now. I guess I never really gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So maybe you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk, unfocused, and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Spitfire, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. There is no way in hell that I'm ever helping you. Is Monika suggesting something that I spend the weekend with only one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Spitfire may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Therefore, he may be more suited to assisting me with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just trying to make excuses for Spitfire to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Spitfire to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? That's because I don't want to! You are a monster. I can feel it. You broke the fourth wall already. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. So sorry. I was saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Spitfire, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Yep. We're gonna make a safe slot right here. I mean, if it's going to be with anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean for it to be this difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Ooh, I swear to God, if this game forces us to help out her, and this bitch in the middle, But you know what? I want to help out Yuri. I'll probably be most useful for helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'd be helping Yuri then, Spitfire? Yeah. That'll be what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Spitfire? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Spitfire picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event would compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. We already know. Whoa! Hello! Hello! Welcome on in, Raiders! Welcome on in, Raiders! How's it going? Hello. Hi! Can we get a shout out for Data Wusky? If we could get a shout out for Data Wusky, that would be really great. But, how's it going, Raiders? Welcome on in. My name is Spitfire, and I am just a dumb blep. I'm a dumb blepper. I'm a dumb blepper who just plays games on the internet and then just falls asleep in VR chat all the time. And, yeah, I mean, that's about it. I play a lot of music games, a lot of puzzle games. And I play, like, some novels like this one right here. Oh, let me get the shout out up and running. I'm playing Satisfactory. Ooh. Satisfactory is a nice game. Haven't been to your stream in a long time here. Yeah, I really haven't been streaming all that much because I mean, I just got OBS up and running. And on top of that, as you can probably see, the performance on my streams aren't really that great because, you know, GTX 1050s aren't really the best thing. But regardless, for everyone who is patient enough to stick with me the whole time, then I thank you for that. Y'all are amazing. Update 4 is coming Tuesday, so it was doing some exploration and we built a bit, so it was fun. Ooh, that does sound like fun. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Data. You're too nice to me. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Oh yeah, also this is the first time I'm ever using FaceRig on stream. Well, like this, because this game really isn't that resource intensive, and it's not that big, so that means we can at least try to use FaceRig a little bit. It's a rare thing for me to do on stream, so yeah. I kind of appreciated it. I'm off Tuesday and Wednesday, so I'll be streaming a lot. Oh, cool! Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming quite a bit too. You know, like depending on like how much work I get, then I'll be streaming a lot more. And we're definitely going to be playing more about this game because I've been really enjoying Doki Doki Literature Club a lot lately. I do hope to see both of you in streams though. Yeah, of course, by all means. I mean, I'm always streaming at like maybe like 5-ish. Never comes out to hang out with me. Excuse you. I do. Wow. Excuse you, Data. You dare? You dare try to make a lie about me? Look at this right here. Last time was like 4 months ago? That's because you're never on VR chat. Look, you see this right here? You see my blepper right here? I will fight you with the blep. I will fight you in bleps. That I will. Look, my blep has a mind of its own. You see? See? I do not understand VR chat. I'm old. Well, freaking know how to freaking get on VR chat more, and then you'll see. But I'm going to say this. You always sleep? I do not always sleep, excuse you. Hey, we all just got off on VR chat. Oh no, missed. I know, I saw you on VR chat earlier, and you know, like, I wanted to hop in, and I was actually gonna hop off of the stream after I was done with this chapter, but because, you know, like, I have a new avatar now. I'm not sure if I told you, but I've got a new avatar now, and I really wanted to show you. Let's find the times. You are asleep like 40%. I am not. I do not always fall asleep in VR chat. Listen here. I stayed up until 4:30 in the morning playing VR chat last night. That's something. That is something. You gotta give me credit for that. 50%? No, it's not 50% either. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I missed. I have a new VR chat avatar now. It's gotten reskinned to... It's reskinned to my boy now. So she's gonna have... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, wait. Missed. We need to see each other in VR chat again. I gotta show you the new model that I got. My buddy Newt, for $20 he reskinned a Rosillo avatar, the Canis G-Shep. He did an amazing job on it. I cannot wait to show you guys. Not 1000% either. When are we gonna finish devouring? I don't know, actually. I don't know when we're gonna finish devouring. That was a really long ass game last night. Slushy's next to me and he says he really wants to see a new avatar. Slushy, hi! 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 Hold on. Here. Hi. 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 Hi, Slushy. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't have the VR chat. Well, I don't have the VR model for... I don't have the model here in FaceRig right now. I don't know if Newt is going to give me the assets for either. Newt was in... You don't say! And he always tells me off for being asleep. Wow. Wow. That's funny. Spitty needs to teach me VR chat? I've taught you VR chat already, dum-dum. But yeah, the new avatar I got, I absolutely love him. I asked Newt to put on like some designs for me, and well, the designs were like on my side, so I have like a tattoo logo on the back, and then you know like the usual numbers on the side of the leg, as per you know like my ref sheet. But yeah, I really like it. I have no one to hang out with. Hey, Data Wusky. Okay, you know what? Tell you what, Data. Tell you what. Hop on VR chat this Friday, and I'll bring you in with everyone. Because let me tell you, once you get into VR chat a lot, it is almost impossible to like not enjoy your time in VR chat because you will meet a lot of people. That's how I started out. Because Fire Tiger was the one who, Fire Tiger I think was actually the first person that I actually spoke with on VR chat. And then the first person I added was Vince Wolf, but you know, like I didn't really play VR chat at the time. I worked Friday night. Ah, okay. Fancy seeing you. But yeah, we all gotta meet up in VR chat again. I miss you guys. I miss hanging out with the old groups. So yeah, we gotta hang out again sometime. I don't work. I don't work till 8 p.m. your time, so anytime before then I'll be here. Hmm. Let's see. Alrighty. I miss it when you were doing VR chat, honestly, for the streams. You know, I would stream VR chat, but every time I try streaming VR chat now, then my laptop wants to like melt. And every time I do, I would probably get like in the low 20s or like the high 10s. I I don't think that's how it was when I first started streaming VR chat. I think I was always getting like somewhere in like the 20s. But, you know, over time it's been getting worse, so I haven't been streaming VR chat. I think it was because I was using Streamlabs, but I think either way, I think even from running it on OBS, it would still be the same. Let's see, I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, that's right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the only one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alrighty. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like I shouldn't matter either way, so I just need to make sure that my room is clean. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Maybe I'll stream in VR chat. I need you to take me to a world where I can get that Wolfer model. I have no idea where to get that world. Okay, so Data, when you're in VR chat, go to worlds. So what you do is you open up your menu and you press worlds, right? And then there's a search bar at the top right. Yeah, so you search that in the search bar in worlds. And then once you load that up, then yeah, you can find all the woofer models that I've been using. I've been running around in the gray one, so just like this one that you're seeing on stream right now. I'll be having to go here soon. Things are happening and I'm gonna head off now. Good night. Alright, bye bye Caleb. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, tune in whenever you can, buddy. I miss ya. I'm everywhere at this point. He's an Oreo. I am no Oreo. I am no Oreo. I am a blue and black wolf. If you want, I have to stay up late, so if we can hang out tonight in VR chat, then we can. Yeah, I'm gonna be staying up in VR chat all the time. Yeah, see? Mist knows. Mist knows. I'm not cute. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Okay. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Hey, it's a Toby! Anyways, I need to go lurk, have some calls to make, and I want to shower. Alrighty, buddy. You take care, Data. I promise. We will meet up again. We will meet up again in VR chat. I am not cute in the sort. Nope. Okay. Yeah, well, come on in. We might actually end stream like after we're done with this chapter. I am not cute. No. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out why you're overthinking, right? Here we go. The more he denies it, the... Listen here. Listen here, Mist. I will fight you in bleps. You see this? I'm gonna smack you with the blep. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Blep fire. You know, I've never been called that before. That is a new name. I've never been called that before in my life. That's the nickname we came up for you? You know what? Even I'll admit, that's pretty cute. That is pretty cute. That is a cute nickname that you guys came up with. That I will admit. I want to talk with you after? Well, I'm going to be going to shower after the stream, so... And then maybe I'm going to be heading on VR as well after that. Because I kind of want like my laptop to also have a bit of a break as soon as I do hop on. That way like my laptop isn't already melting itself by the time I open up. But yeah, Mist, that is an awesome name. I love that name. I that's gonna be like one of the few many nicknames that people are. You know what? That's actually my favorite nickname so far. That is my favorite nickname, Blepfire, because I am always blepping. You see? Hmm. Meh. 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 I didn't call myself cute. I called the name cute. Slushy and I are heading to bed. We gotta get up early to take him to work. Okay. Mist, tell Slushy, or no, wait, if you guys are still there. Slushy, Mist, I hope you guys have a good night. And I hope that you guys have a good day tomorrow. Here- here's a little blab for you guys. I miss you guys. We gotta meet up again. Bye. Thank you, Mist. It's good to see you again. Bye. You're not Bleppy though? Bleppy's a fox. Bleppy is a fox. I am a wolf. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Yeah. Bye bye. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety shoots through the roof. I guess I had gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard of things from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assumed that she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh god, I thought something bad was gonna happen. Hi, Spitfire. I sit down with her in a room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Spit or Spitty? Yeah, I like being called both of those names. I like those. But I mean, like people can call me like what they want. Like if they like people will usually call me like Spirit the first time they meet me, which I really don't know how they get that, but like I've gotten used to it. So, I mean, I don't really mind. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning up for you. How come you so suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see what you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Spitfire. Huh? Why can't it be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have to be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me as of right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Spitfire, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say, aren't you, Spitfire? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Ugh. How long are you gonna play? Cause you're kinda Am I? If we're close to the end, then hell, we might as well just finish this game. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into and caring to waste by having to spend it on me? You're like 75% done? Really? Wow, I did not know that. Whoa. No way! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, Wolf. Hello, Wolfang. Hello, Raiders. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome on into the Bleppy Den. Hello. The Blepp greets you. How's Doki been treating you? This has been a really intriguing game so far. I'm really liking it. Okay, let me just get a shout out for working up for you. Okay, let's see. You're playing some Beat Saber. Ooh, nice. Shoot. Beat Saber is a really fun game. I remember I went to my cousin's house to play Beat Saber, and for whatever reason, my dumb butt decided, oh, let's head straight into the Camella levels at frickin' Expert Plus. That was the enemy. I don't know how people do it, but like I definitely need to play Beat Saber again someday. I avoid those songs. Yeah, because I know like Camella levels, I think they're the hardest levels of that game, right? At least I think so. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Spitfire. I play a lot of music and rhythm games. I play a lot of puzzle games. Time to time, I'll play novels like Doki Doki. And on top of that, I revolve a lot around music. I love music. Definitely love music. Specifically, like songs in Complextro vibe. I love songs with a good beat. Porter Robinson's a great artist. Maddie's a great artist. Alan Walker's a great artist. Fight me. I don't know. People keep up with them. They're usually the hardest. Yeah, I think there's like. Speaking of music, you got a new Porter Robinson fan in me? Wait, really? No way. Really? When he suggested look at the sky? Ooh. Yeah, Look at the Sky is like a really great song. I sympathize with the lyrics all the time. Hey! I'm not cute! No, I'm not cute! That song got me chills. Yeah, dude. You know, you know, what I find funny about like Porter Robinson is that like he's changed so much as an artist. Hi Darius, I'm not cute. You are. Look, the Blep says so. The Blep says I'm not cute. See? See? It says I'm not cute. But yeah, Porter Robinson, he is just an amazing artist overall. He went from making like heavy EDM stuff from way back in the day to like stuff like that. And I think that's why like I really like Porter Robinson is because like he hits you in the feels so good. Worlds is a really good example of that. The Worlds album, very good example. You're a growly cute boy. Blepping me. It does not. It does not. It does not. I will fight you on bleps. I will. I'll fight you on bleps. Lots of emotions in his songs. Yeah, like there was one song of his in the Spitfire era, and no, that's not how I got my name. For any of those wondering, so there was one song in the Spitfire era called "The Seconds," which he played on Worlds Live. That is also an amazing track. That song gets me in the feels as well. But if you're really looking for any like high emotion stuff from Porter Robinson, Wolf, you definitely need to check out Worlds. Worlds is an absolute adventure. Like full of ups and downs. It's just an amazing album overall. And Worlds Live is like the Worlds Live tracks are also better too. I'll have to look into that soon. Yeah, like if you need me to send like the songs to you, then I can. Because like I have all of them already, and I can send you like the world's live stuff too, since like those were handed out. But yeah, Poison, amazing artist. Oh hey, Mr. Dad Dog, what's up, buddy? How's it going? And sorry, I didn't mean to stop you from the game. I'll take the songs from when you get the chance. Yeah, I'll have to send everything over. Uh, but just know that there is a lot of stuff that I might send over. Because the World's Live stuff, a ton of other stuff that was not on World. Doing decent, and you? I'm doing great. I got my second raid in a row tonight. Tonight's been great. A really good stream. Really enjoying it so far. Yeah, and here we are just talking about music too, and we're vibing. It's all good here. Y'all, you guys make me a happy blepper. Yeah, you guys do. Okay. Okay, let's see. And that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. So far, like novels like this, I love it when like there's a huge story plot twist thing. Whenever it happens, I love it. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori has kept me from this the entire time? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. Yeah, that is a mood. And like I said it on a tweet before, like sometimes like I'll fake a smile to like make sure that people don't worry about me. Cuz like there are times when like I am like a bit upset or I am sad. But it's not really going to help if you keep being sad. So you got to try to be happy. And that's me. That's me. I always try my best to keep a happy kind of vibe going around. But yeah, that's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? But living your emotions is fine too. I've done enough for others. It's about time I think about myself. Yeah, buddy. I mean, yeah. Like we all have our moments. But, caring about yourself too in the process, that's also important. If you're not feeling well either, then like I'm always around if you guys ever need a buddy to talk to. Because I don't I don't know if I've ever, like shown it, but I really do care about you guys. Like without this whole community, I'd probably just be, the sad anime weeb that I once was when I was playing Xbox. But I do the complete opposite. I know, buddy. You've got a good heart. You've got a good heart, and you've helped me out in times too. You've helped me out whenever I was down, and I appreciate you. I don't want to be cared about. Oh man, that is a huge mood. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, There's nothing. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything could be like it as it always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. A tear streaked from Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Oh man. Dude, I feel this sometimes. Like I, f- I feel this because sometimes I feel that way around people too. Like sometimes I don't really get why people really care about me that much. And I just come to terms with it sometimes because sometimes I really don't really think of that much of myself. But people always say, like you're doing good. But when I look at other people and like their stuff is running a lot better than mine, than like what I currently have. And it makes me question sometimes. But with the community pushing me to be the person that I am, to be the person that I am today, it's been helping a lot. And hanging out with all of you guys, it really does help. It really does, and I'm grateful for that. And there's even some people that I never thought I would ever meet in this fandom to to ever become friends with them either. But you know, you guys have really made this special, and that's why I stream. That's why I stream for you guys because you've made me feel special. Ah, shit. What am I saying? I'm... Okay, moving on. Moving on. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Spitfire, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Spitfire. I... Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and she does so, I let go of her as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Uh, it's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling a little uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying about it too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what is ahead of me. Dude, this story is really freaking deep. Wow. Okay, let me take a drink real quick. Okay, we're right back into it. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have just texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on the way home. I suppose that's true. The next segment is long before the ending, but it's not super long. Ah, okay. I didn't think of that for some reason. I should be more common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And you did manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yeah. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought you some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Like what? Let's see, well... Yuri rummages through a bag. She folds out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Hold on, let me actually make a save right here. Because we haven't saved in a while. Okay. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the smell. That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than just relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose it do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or she's more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Spitfire. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I've finished cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate I think I'm pronouncing that right? Intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each of their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I just can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger? Maybe. Please don't think I'm weird for this. Okay, you know what? I do find that a little bit weird. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how you get nervous about sharing. It's, well, just an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Spitfire! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Whoa. Okay, who was it that said that this was gonna get all Owo? Who was it? Oh, Data Wusky. Data Wusky said that some things were about to get uwu, and I guess here it is. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I have done something like that? I'm sorry. Ah, sure it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger. Hello? Okay, we've become like total weirdos now. This is even... Well, I mean... I guess that would be normal for me because, you know... I have a blep. And with this blep, I lick a lot of things. I like a lot of things with the blep. You would be surprised. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. You're just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you even keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something that I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the many items Yuri had asked me to buy is a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching me those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to use? What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite side so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide for when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like going to spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. If it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where we simply share the experience with someone that can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not that hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry if it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Here. I pat down. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that later on. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having to finish, I retract my hand. Okay. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly seems so much closer to my... Oh! It is getting ooh-woo now. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over. The moment is over as soon as we begin. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the it was very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. you say that you say that like you're glad it's over. Was it wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. Sorry, I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front porch, or the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do it again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Spitfire. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Oh! Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I just stopped by to say hi. Oh no. Well, it's nice to see. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we are about to. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yes, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye to her. Ah, shit, dude. She appeared at the worst time. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. Oh, no! 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 You made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. No, dude. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm so happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... No! She didn't! Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is. She didn't tell her to go kill herself, did she? It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else, so even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand on my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. You know what? We're going we're going with that top one. I don't care. I don't care, dude. I like this girl. Those are my true feelings, so there's no way that you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Aww, that's so cute. That is so cute. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Oh my god, dude. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. I trust you. I am not cute, Data! Dang it, don't spoil this moment for me! So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Sayori gazes at me once again. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I really don't understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can confront her, I keep wondering if she's doing something more or something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is this what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Aww, I like this. It's the day of the festival. All days I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but that decided a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me to not forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I promised I probably felt the same way as Natsuki about the. I'm more excited for it to be over. Spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Spitfire, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each side of the desk in her classroom. They must be ones she's prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a little random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it, so that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days like this is important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Spitfire. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging. Hello? Exchange. You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But Sayori really tell her we're a couple now? I didn't really. I don't know the full. Don't worry, I probably know a lot more. Monica, for some reason I felt like a chill down my spine after. Rocky? Rocky? You see? You see why I do not like her? She somehow knew. She somehow knew that we're a couple. This girl somehow knew that we were a couple. And she wasn't even there. And there's no music playing. I do not like that in the slightest. I hate that. I hate that. Ew. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets later on the desks. Yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed out on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems for the day they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Oh, shit. Get out of my head before I know... Yeah. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What a lovely poem. Uh, I, I mean, I guess it's a lovely poem. I don't like that there's no music playing, because that means something bad's gonna happen. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Nothing bad will happen? Something bad is going to happen. I can feel it. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. No. I gently open the door. Oh my god. Oh my god. File. Wait, file game script. This isn't funny! This isn't funny! I didn't do anything! You remember how you said the game? Yeah? Yeah, what about it? Check them? Okay. Don't quit, just open them. Yeah, I figured. It was like text 307 or something? Or think it's the notepad, it's somewhere. Okay, hold on a minute. Because that's the only thing I do know about this game is that it will mess with the files as you play. Okay, characters? Wait, where do I go now? Renpy? Wait. Wait, where do I go now? Where do you go when a game or program crashes? The files? The game files? Oh, the log! The text log, okay. Okay, what do I do here? Because, like, I'm in the logs right now. Like, I see, like... Hold on. Okay, hold on. So, this is what I have right here. But I don't know what to do here. Yeah, we're already at the bottom. Huh? Try the top. Okay, what do we do here? There's supposed to be a message somewhere? Wait. Shit, hold on. There was some... Hold on a minute. I'm gonna keep that open because I remember there was something. There was like a line of text when she hung herself. Yeah, there was a line of text when she hung herself. Oh, oh, wait, hold on. No, we're in the wrong text file. Hold on. So we have to look for traceback.txt. I didn't pick any D. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This will be a lot easier. Huh? Wait, huh? I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. Probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably just be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Wait, who are we deleting? Hold on, wait, weren't there 4 characters here? I didn't do anything? Okay. Someone deleted Sayori? Wait. Hold on a minute then. Hold on a minute. Let me check something. Oh shit, no, we can't even go back to... Okay, then yeah, something really did fuck it up. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. That's why I did confess about her. It made her feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could say to... If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been. Ah, shit! So that confession was the problem. That was the wrong choice. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can do. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I can never take it back. Never, never, never. That's how it ends? Okay, wait, no, 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 no. I know that there's another ending to this. Ooh. Oh dear. New contender? New contender? Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear, what do we do? Uh... Oh, the anime club. It's for 1 ounce of motivation. Oh shit, that's right. She's not here, so there is no motivation for her. I mean, for him. Clubs. There really isn't anything that interests me. Besides, most of them will probably be too demanding. Let's start with the anime club. Spitfire. Okay. Oh. Oh shit, it's you. A little. Where did you? I see some. Oh shit, it's you. It's the bitch that I didn't like. About that, I actually quit the debate club. You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the policies around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing around them. Let's take something I personally enjoy and make something special of it. What club did you decide to join? I'm starting a new one, a literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do we have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but only 3 of us so far. 3? Wait, who's the third person then? Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all. Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps a manga collection. Wait, really? Yeah, it's really funny, right? She's always insisted on manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member is a member, right? Oh, hey Spitfire, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, isn't there any chance you would do me a big favor? Visit my club, make me really happy, please. I guess I have no reason to refuse. Sure, I guess they check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. Last time I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, the section for the school I rarely visit, being generally used for 30 classes and activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. I guess, seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Spitfire. All which get me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude. Okay, so this is like all the same. Energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. You're who? Okay, okay. Yeah, we've seen this before. So run a Spitfire. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you last? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. I said, let me. Why don't you come sit down? Dude, I do not like this at all. It's hard to start. You can put it that way. Okay, yeah, we've seen this before. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Yeah, so we've been through this before. He was just trying to impress you. I'm glad. Dude, I don't like this in the slightest. Like, I know that bitch is behind it. That frickin' Monika girl. I knew I didn't like her from the start. I never liked Monika from the start. And I know that she's behind all this. Different though, so be careful skipping the dialogue. Yeah, I know, like, Monika is like replacing Sayori. Never mind, that's right, usually. Let's be scrap paper. Oh. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Why don't you share them sometime? Writing takes more than just confidence. Same for Yuri. I just got an idea. How about this? Let's all go home and make a poem of our own. We'll share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Thought it was a good idea. You agree as well? What's that? I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced you. I guess I need to tell you the truth. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. I'll find one more. If writing poems is the price I need to pay. Right, okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. Yeah, okay, it'd be fun, right? Okay, yeah, so that last bit of dialogue was different. Yeah, and she didn't make the cupcakes this time around. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Okay, everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting. Good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. One is back for Natsuki. Yuri, and you. I'll be really happy spending every day in the literature club. One of these girls. Unlocked a special poem. Shit, we should have saved. We should have saved on that last bit. Alright, you're saying yes. Alrighty, I guess we're reading it. Okay. Lovely. Alright, you know what? I don't care. We're gonna go depressing. Anger, horror, unstable, pain, forgive, extreme, incapable, judgment, disaster, hopeless. You know what? I don't care. We're gonna go depressing because that last girl I actually liked. Crimson, tragedy, fear, was that supposed to be a part of the game or unending, massacre, scars, promise, alone. Yeah, I don't care. Hi, you. At least kept my word. Oh, I saw that. Is it me or does the music sound distorted? You're over. You are over the text. No, it's not fine. It's not fine. It sounds like distorted and pitched up like a semitone or two. Well, I can't really say no matter. Dude, this game is screwing with me. Wait, huh? Wait, I'm not tilting the screen. Wait. Is it? Wait, is it me or does it look like it's slowly tilting? Oh, I saw that. I saw that in the background. I saw that in the background, dude. The background is slowly moving. Dude, this game is fucking evil. There's no doubt about it. The background, it's slightly moved. Oh, it did. it like zoomed in and started tilting. See, now like the music is back to the original is back to like its original note. Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. Crap. It's fine, I was focused on just rereading. Huh? Wait, did she say that in the first time we played this? Okay. That is not okay. That is not okay in the slightest. Ah. Ah. You might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. That's what's the story? I look at the cover of the book. The book portrait of Markov is almost like an eye symbol at the front cover. Turned into a human experiment prison. Wait, she never said this the first time we played it. Ever see a Pulp Fiction? I don't think so. They start selective bream. I cut it off the lip. I don't think she said that in the first round that we played this, right? It's kind of dark, isn't it? So dark that turn came out of nowhere. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds. Never mind then. She said, did she? Okay. Okay. Because I don't remember her talking about this. Oh, horrible people, and we're all worth it. Okay. No, she did not say that. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm so sorry. No, dude, she did not say that the first time. Especially that. My whole body gets incredibly... That's... Yeah, there's nothing to worry. That's me passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. I'm in it's a literature club after all. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Ooh. Fine, fits it here, right? Right? Yeah, cool. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's... I see. Well, just tell me if I'm distracting you or anything. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. She's reading from my book instead. It was just... Hold up. Hello. What did that say? Hold on. I know like hell that we just missed something right there. Hold on a minute. What did she just say? shit, I'm gonna have to go back and look at that then. You really do apologize, do you? You can try looking at the history? Oh, yep. Yep. That is definitely something new. Can you hear me? Really twisted. To blank myself for there. Happy thoughts? What's that? Why do I feel like I'm gonna be scarred by looking at whatever is gonna be popping out? Dude, I don't like this. Eesh. Okay. Okay, we're out of that. I do. Sorry, I mean, haha, here, this should work, right? I suppose so. Almost touching. It's like, it's a difficult to here. Yeah, this is different. Didn't look this way. How are they even close together? I gotta go to bed. I gotta shower. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end stream here in a little bit. Are you ready? Turn the page. Yeah, I don't know how to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. Continue reading. And so turn the... It's been exchanged. My thumb gently going. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but your character reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking of what she second guessed things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Are you feeling alright? I think a little frigid since started reading. Breathing is a little... Am I breathing? I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Ha 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 ha. Don't push yourself. What on earth was that about? Spitfire. You! I have no idea. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Don't worry, I believe you. It just does that sometimes, so it's not alarming. Sure. This might be worse. I figured we just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I guess. Make a mental note of where I left off and then slip it back to my bag. We fared. Oh. Oh! Okay, that's a thing. I think I'm stupid. I'm not a writer. The first poem you ever wrote that I'd like you to read it. Painful to think about. You improve it, you better just trying again. Fair enough. Well, each their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, we've already read that. I like it. What? Let's be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced? Is it me or is the piano? The piano is playing some weird keys. I like the piano music. I don't! Like, I like pianos, but not like this. Seeing everyone around you do great things here. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Another thing. Bring out the feeling like last time. I just wanted to realize. Ha 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 ha. It's what it means to be a pro. Okay. Now, now we have to do her. No, I'm not. I'm not having a good time. I was listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Ha 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 ha. See, the piano's distorted again. Not sure. You know exactly what I mean, Wolf. Yeah, dude, it's playing double keys. And Monica, my palm. Great job. It's really metaphorical. Headphones shout. I know exactly what I'm hearing, Wolf. I know exactly what I'm hearing. That Yuri is kind of right. Your mind's just. It's a bad thing though, but sometimes it can totally giving up on people. With kindness. Like earlier, she gets stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looks for a load time. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize, there's still plenty of time. Thanks, Monica. Yep, I hear it. I hear it! It's playing like sharp and flat keys at the same time on one key. Let's read it then. Wait a minute. I don't think this is a different poem. Yeah, dude, this poem is different. I'm not sure how to put it. Just to have some empathy. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, you're perfect. Watch yourself. Okay. My advice for today. Thanks for listening. Ha 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 ha. Yuri? Exceptional. He's going to hate me. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha 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 ha. Alrighty, Rocky. You take care. We might just end stream like as soon as we're done with this part. But yeah, you take care, Rocky. Bye, Rocky. I'm gonna pick up on them. Okay. Okay, so now there's nothing really that different afterward. Be a little bit biased though. Wait. For whatever reason, the skip button is available, but please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yeah. Okay, that's new. All of our saves are gone. Really? Linger in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Soon to leave up with nothing. Did her poem like foreshadow the death of? Okay. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna. Okay, the music just. Okay, I don't like that. Oh man, this game is screws with me. Suggestions. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate it. Spitfire liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh dear. Why do I feel like something wonky is gonna happen right now? You that full of yourself? No. Let's fill them. This doesn't involve you. Look who's talking. You want? Oh! Oh, yep. This is different. I think that proved my point. It's a person of this sickening. Oh shit! You already do that, don't you? Oh, fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. That's a bit right here. Dude, she's gonna stab her. Watch. She started it. Going to be. Oh shit! And we can't save here. Wait. Oh! Oh shit! Okay, what if? Uh. Hi. Uh. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. So, you understand, right? Anyway, this may spend time. No, I don't want to spend time with you. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Typical. We're dead. Please don't hate me. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. All by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. So I should be the last one out. I'm vice president. You don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Typical, right? Oh! Okay, disoriented, jump, or one dude. I think it's more than that. Tears, fear, misery, eternity, wrath, heartbeat, despise, suicide. Okay, cry, whisper, disown, unstable, broken, Depression. Empty. Massacre. More comfortable with the past few. Welcome back. Hi, Yuri. Monika isn't here yet. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. We're usually like this. Not Natsuki as well. I'm just sensitive. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I really decided no way you could be a bad person. Spitfire. Don't say the kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. And sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. Just kind of wondering where she was. Does she haven't either? No. No, I haven't. Jesus doesn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't but worry a bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I was thinking about yesterday. I just want to apologize. Do my best to say. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, yep, that's a new text file. That is a brand new text file. I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how time it's all the same. Okay, so there is like some voodoo shit going on here in this game. I'm sure it was nothing. Remember anything bad happening? You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, are you? Dude, I do not like that bold text. I don't hate you. You're still on trial though. Sir, I'm super sorry. I was worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. It took you so long anyway. Yeah, that dialogue didn't come until later on in the game. I am quite certain. In that case, I won't let you down. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could get to share with you anyway. I guess that's why I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Let's like to spend some time together today? I mean, at a club. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. This one. Oh, blah 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 blah. Okay. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Go get some water. I'll get meth out of the water pitcher. That's okay, you stay here. I won't take long. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just full of water to pit. Oh, okay, sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes already. Water fountain. Sounds like breathing. Yeah, dude, something bad's gonna happen. Yuri? She stabbed herself? So I got all that tomato sauce with my clothes on? You know, yeah, maybe she was just having too much tomato sauce because, you know, like, maybe because of the amount of tomato sauce that she was eating, maybe some of it got into her lungs. I don't know. Who knows? Because the dialogue said that it sounded like someone was breathing heavily. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided to try to express myself a little bit more. That's great, Yuri. It's very endearing. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Be a bit easier on my back. Looks like because your posture right. Anyways. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. There's chocolate as well. So